Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the stream.
Good evening,
Oh,
everybody.
there's the. Forgot to turn that down. As always, there's one little thing. I hope everyone is well tonight as we pick up where we left off last night in Grand Tactician: The Civil War. July 24th, 1861. The current strategic situation in the first summer of the war sees the Union in control of things. Not a very good start for the rebel states, the secessionists, as they have national morale is down to 72. They have been able to field. They've been able to match numbers pretty well. That is overcrowding in the POW camps. So we are probably going to build a POW camp before we even unpause the game. So yeah, we have we're almost double the capacity of our prisoner camp there, and the Sandusky prison camp too. They must not be a fan of roller coasters. And then we look at total casualties: 32,000 to our 15,000. Looks like economy. I don't know how they factor the economy exactly. Factor represents the economic strength derived from company profitability, trade flows, and technology and fiscal strength. So, according to their numbers, our economies are about similar in strength right now. And welcome, Black Tiger, to the stream. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. But yeah, had to take care of a few things. Was procrastinating on certain chores during the day that needed to take care of, and was like, you know what, it's gonna weigh on my mind if I don't take care of these certain chores when I stream, and that will be a distraction, and I will hate myself. And I will not like myself. Hate is a strong word. I will not like. I will be in a disagreeable frame of mind. The situation in the Eastern Theater. Back and forth struggle in the valley for the most part. We couldn't get it fortified before the Confederates countered attack and pushed the small force we had defending there. Okay. Well, good luck in your studies. We are building a hospital near the Shenandoah, near Harpers Ferry, on the other side of the Potomac there. But we've managed to reinforce at Harpers Ferry we have McDowell, we have Hooker's Army of the Chesapeake, which actually I want to rename that. We're actually going to rename it the Army of. His initial task was to secure West Virginia, so it will be the Army of West Virginia. And as always, especially when I do Grand Tactician, Army of West Virginia. I should probably fix that. But like I was going to say, Grand Tactician features a lot of units and names, so it's a great opportunity to give it over to the viewers. If you want to name a brigade, Uh, we can pick one. You can pick a cavalry unit, infantry unit. You can also, in Grand Tactician, change the uniform colors. So if you want to personalize a brigade of your choice, feel free to message in chat and we can do that. When are the weapon orders finished? Let's take a look. There are no orders available or orders placed. Right now, I have it on auto managed weapon purchases so far. Since the weapons, the newer weapons interface is a little bit newer to me, I'm not as comfortable with it yet. See, orders are being executed though, since I have had it on auto manage. Maybe we'll click off auto manage and then we'll check back with it. Yeah, no, it looks like we have them placed because it was on auto manage, so they were auto managing it because it was on auto manage. I mean, I can change. I guess I can change the number of pieces. I don't know, but I can't place the order. But it looks like there's orders that are getting completed. It looks like these 24-pound howitzers are getting close to being done. Oh, 70 more days still. Yeah, a little bit over 2 months. But that's it. Oh wait, what? Yeah, we did. We did the project for slightly better artillery pieces. So I want to kind of get rid of most of the 6-pounders in the army. Yeah, cast artillery. That was the one. That was the one. So yeah, I think there's about to be a big battle at Harper's Ferry soon. Before that happens, I want to build the prison camp. Thought I had a prison camp being built in Baltimore. Oh, we do. It's just not finished. So it looks like capacity is 5,000. I think you're gonna upgrade. Oh, it's in Sandusky. So we should be able to upgrade. We can parole prisoners. Allow prisoners of this camp are paroled and sent home, though it cannot be ruled out that some of them reenlist. We're gonna upgrade the prison camp at Sandusky. Plus, we have one being built in Baltimore. You prefer the rifled artillery? Don't think that project was available at the time. It will probably be available. It'll probably be available later. Actually, I need to do the artillery reform because I will allow to have 16 gun battalions, which will be huge. See, we got medium range carbines, legacy rifles. kind of look and see ahead. I don't think we're going to do the reboard muskets. Although that might be a huge boost in our in the effectiveness of the muskets that we do have. You feel like it's a waste? Okay. But here's the repeating rifles is the way to go. All right, so that's down the road once we are subsidizing that. All right, so this, okay, diplomacy, that must be the politics slider in finances will affect that. So if we wanted to go fund, I wonder what's cheaper. So 10 million right now, military. You can kind of maybe you can split it both. Anyway, increased subsidies 8 million, and then we have military spending. Prussian rifles are the best. Is that the needle gun? In the Kentucky and central Kentucky, McClellan has been able to drive the Confederates out all the way to Bowling Green. Well, he's got a perk available, although he is suffering some supply issues. So that aggressive drive through Kentucky might find himself in a vulnerable position. Logistical reform might not hurt. Yeah, went with telegraph for order delay, but in his current situation, that makes more sense. If I would have went that route. And there's a Confederate army on the Mississippi that we can't engage with right now. I've been trying. All right, we're going to move forward. All right, so there's the battle in the Shenandoah Valley. So 27,000 under General Hooker with 2,000 cavalry and 44 guns. Polk is withdrawing from West Tennessee. Is that the army in front of? Nope. Okay, that's the army that's on the Mississippi. So Polk is withdrawing. That was the army, the small army they had on the Mississippi River that was just sitting there floundering. But here we have Fighting Joe Hooker facing off against Benjamin F. Cheatham with the slight advantage in numbers there and artillery. Battle of Harpers Ferry, Virginia. July 24th, 1861. After initial skirmishing and maneuvers, the opposing armies are deploying for battle. Facing off against 21,000 men. Use the order of battle panel to quickly see organization of your army and find units by double-clicking NATO symbols. Grayed out units are not on the map, either still moving to the battle as reinforcements or withdrawn. See the tooltip. All right, deployment phase. Our scouts report the enemy is near Harpers Ferry, Virginia. Our army is prepared for battle. The enemy army is green, and the morale is reported to be broken. This could be a great opportunity to inflict a crushing blow against the Confederate forces early on in the war. And we are also the defenders. See, McDowell is on the field to start. I think the OOB will tell us. Hooker is 4 hours away. There's only a couple. There's only like an artillery section under, and there's some engineers. So really, Hooker's the main reinforcement. Okay. So it looks like the Confederates have the Hampton Division Army of Potomac on the field, but are waiting on the South Carolina State Militia. So I wonder what their strength is. 1,100 men. So that's not even that. So they got they got most of their 20,000 men facing off against 17,000 men under McDowell. McDowell's army is probably the best equipped, I think, in all arms in the Union Army. I think I will want to move forward and take a position up in front of Sharpsburg, because I think that their only route. I guess they could cross. No, there is no crossing at Knott's Island. Yeah, that's the only crossing point across the Potomac at Shepherdstown. unless their deployment zone also included across the river, which wouldn't shock me if that was the case. So maybe we'll keep our cavalry on our left flank. Ferry had battle honors in one of the battles last night. His artillery performed magnificently. We have 18 entrenchment points. So if we want to move forward, we would have to abandon entrenchments. Although we can use... See, I'd like to get in this clump of trees here and fortify off this. All right, we're not going to dig in here. I want to move forward. Something like this. They might have enough time to dig in, and then Tyler and his forces can occupy this clump of trees in the center. We're going to detach. Let's detach one of our cavalry units. Just get on the other side of the Antietam Creek here, just in case the Confederates somehow lined up on the east side of the Potomac. It wouldn't make a lot of sense on the map if they were on the east bank of the Potomac. Well, I get maybe they could have crossed downriver. Maybe, I guess it could have happened. Oh, Cheatham. I guess Cheatham wasn't on the field, so they're probably just arriving here on the Charleston and Shepherdstown Road. Do not like the positioning of the units along the fences. Now we could try to dig in here. It's an interesting approach by the AI. Gotta admit, they are marching along the canal road. Marching along the toll path. But we have spotted the enemy. So yeah, why don't we'll just use the fencing. Try to get in behind and fortify behind the fences. Let's bring the black coats over to guard the artillery. So it looks like they're just trying to flank us from the canal. I ordered Buell to fall back to kind of make a flank, to refuse that left flank. Gibbon. Yeah, they're definitely trying to just outflank us. They're just trying to get to the objectives, probably. In hindsight, I probably was better off just staying along this line. Probably could have used Sharpsburg to anchor my left. Yeah, so they're trying to enter Sharpsburg right now. We're able to send Crook's smaller division there to refuse them easy access to Sharpsburg. Who's Wilcox attached to? Is Wilcox not attached to a division? Oh, he's attached to Crook. Oh, they've the second brigade has taken up in the buildings there. Good job, men. Gibbon's skirmishers are running low on ammo, so let's call them back. See, Bryce is taking a few casualties. Routed units nearby. That's got to be the skirmishers that we deployed. And it looks like the Confederates are trying to maybe mount an attack on the center now, as they have kind of spread out our units. They've sent units to our left, so we've had to extend the line that way, and they actually extended our line a little bit to our right. So, for some reason, the AI positioning of Buell was on the other side of the fence. Makes logical sense. Hooker has arrived. So that's about, it's only about 2,800 men. Oh, wait, they're still arriving, so. We are approaching nightfall, though. So most likely there will be a day 2. Although there is a little bit more time. It's the middle of summer. It's only 6:30, so I think it's about 9 o'clock where nightfall will occur. So I can easily see the Confederates saying, well, I don't think we're going to dislodge them here, and then retreat. Buckner has broken. So we have an opportunity maybe to isolate this Confederate division. think we're gonna go after these guns right here on our left, and then we can take out Wither's brigade there. Wilcox is going to charge the Confederate guns. We're making an aggressive attack on now the Confederate right. And Withers is starting to waver. Why don't we send in a charge? Bull Sumner going to charge with his black coats. Oh, they didn't. That was a sloppy charge. Come on, Sumner. So Cheatham's division, actually that was his army command. Basically, it was a division. Wiped out. All right, let's see. Time to kind of make an attack here against these two three floundering Confederate brigades. Yeah, they're probably going to call the retreat. Now they do have reinforcements have arrived. So Gibbon on the bluffs of the canal, the Potomac. So balls bluff, but in reverse. Let's detach Palmer's cavalry. They got these artillery pieces here that we might be able to grab. Grab and take from the enemy. All right, so we're laying down heavy fire on, I don't know whose idea it was to march along the towpath there. They'll never know we're here. It'll be brilliant. We'll catch them off guard, completely by surprise. I don't know why they're not firing anymore. All right, enemy is retreating. I think we're just going to try to. We're going to try to charge them down there, but I think we'll end up getting caught up in that quagmire anyways. Gibbon has a perk. Well, we did score a major with this. All right, so we're going to be able to drive the Confederates from Harper's Ferry. Definitely a lopsided victory. And that should do it. Yo, Joe is in the house. How's it going, Joe? What is happening? Welcome to the stream. I hope you caught some of that battle. First battle right off the bat. Going good. Good to hear. Battle of Harper's Ferry. Federal major victory. We inflicted 5,000 casualties to R637. Glorious victory at Harper's Ferry. Army of the Potomac fleeing in panic. That's the Confederate Army of the Potomac. General Cheatham loses face. 1,300 enemy soldiers have been captured and taken to our overcrowded POW camps. We have captured 3,100 rifles and 8 guns. So very good. Excellent work. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully. The thing is, you still have to kind of... The Confederates will take any opportunity they can to, like, drive into... Now that I've kind of opened up West Virginia, they'll take that up. A lot of times they will take that opportunity to try to drive into Grafton and retake Wheeling. So I should actually probably swing Hooker back into West Virginia. And we can pursue. McDowell has enough men to be able to pursue back into the valley. Plus we have the Alexandria and Culpeper courthouse line is open. So I'm sure the Confederates will try to hit us there. What we need to do is probably reinforce Heinzelman again so that we can get a small valley army. Winfield Scott has recruited his 9,000 men. We're going to consolidate our units down. Let's upgrade. And then we will transfer. We'll see what's available. Actually, we want to transfer men to Heinzelman. We have 25,000 volunteers also available. Heinzelman is the army of the Shenandoah. We're going to replace some of these commanders. Oh, yeah, that's right. Buford was disgraced. Fremont down to brigade command. We'll leave him in command of that. He's a 4-star. He does have a lot of fame. He should probably actually be the division commander. We'll give Sykes a brigade command in the army of the Shenandoah under Heinzelman. Van Winkle. See, with McDowell, he might be with McClellan. And I forget. Oh, yeah, that was the general. He's an actual general in the army. How is your general doing? I think. Let's check McClellan. Is he in the army here? Under McClellan? There's my division. The name doesn't show up, though. Because it must be treating this as a first name. Guess we can. I thought he was in the army out east. Let's double check McDowell again. Maybe he's in Hooker's army. I forget where I put him. Did he die? He might have. He might be wounded. That's right. You know what? I forgot. There was a it might be McClellan's army too. A lot of people got was there was a battle where like a bunch of generals were getting wounded and one even died. I forgot who was killed in action. Oh yeah, Ord was wounded. Yeah, we'll find him. We'll find him. He's somewhere. It was under Rip, right? Yeah, I don't know. The search function for the generals are not very robust. Sort by, or maybe I need to be under officers. Maybe that there he is. He is currently. I don't think I have him under command. Some I need to give him a command back. Yeah, he might have got wounded and recovered already. All right, let's get him command. Gibbon Thomas. We want to keep them. Maybe might replace him. Replace Andrew Porter with him. Oh, it needs to be a Pennsylvania unit. All right, we'll actually replace Buell. Buell. All right, Wrinkle. Wrinkle is the new colonel of the Pennsylvania Volunteers. And you wanted black and white, right? Black and we'll go white trousers. Actually, I'm gonna try the white coats with black trousers. I want to see how that looks in the battle map. Joe's Joe's what do we want to say? Jawbreakers? I don't know. We'll go with Joe's Jawbreakers as the unit name, unless you want to name them something else. Joe's Pizza. Gotcha. All the units around them are like, what's that mean? Well, they make the best pizzas in the camps. All right. let's see here. Get the feeling that you got a bunch of scrambling in Tennessee to defend Nashville, and then maybe try to drive McClellan out of Bowling Green. To make sure all the other generals are. I could have swore there was more. I thought there was more wounded generals. The division with no name. George Morgan is defamed, so I think we will replace him. Yeah, we'll reassign Beale. One thing about this game, when I tab out of it to look at something, it goes straight to the bottom right of the map. All right, so in the Western Theater at St. Louis, Grant with 13,000 men, Halleck with 5,000, although Halleck is going to kind of be the rear guard. We estimate about 2,600 and another 2,100 at Rolla. Is Grant ready to move out from St. Louis? There's a depot there. The engineers are actually going to move in and build another fort on the outside of St. Louis. So Grant is going to move out from St. Louis towards Rolla. Definitely need to get a depot started at Bowling Green. But it looks like there are supplies reaching, although not efficiently, they are reaching McClellan now. And they should get more of a supply chain through Louisville once Fitzjohn Porter secures Louisville. Ironworks produce steel from ironworks is used in factories. Okay, I think I want to build a ironworks. Our supply alerts. We know about McClellan. Fort Cutshaw. Army of the Ohio. Oh, that's Porter's army. Also, he's gone through all his forage, but he still has plenty of provisions. National morale for the Confederates down to 71. Yuko G, what's up? Yeah, the game can be slow paced. It depends too how aggressive the AI is. If you run into a lot of battles, the game can last quite a while. It's one thing. So in that, um, I enjoy like the Total War games, but this game has a similar issue where once you start recruiting large armies and more of them, you're doing the tactical battles. It feels like at times you can be doing the tactical battles constantly. Although I will say with this game, you if you are if you're being really aggressive, you're probably depleting your forces and going through supply very quickly, and you're not going to be fighting as effective because the men need time to rest after battle, and the game tries to depict that pretty well. Well, I appreciate you joining the stream again. Good to see you again back in the stream, checking things out. Joe wants a weather report. All right. Well, we'll do a quick weather check. We will do a local forecast and check things out in the greater Cleveland area. And I know Cleveland sucks according to Joe, but I think that's up for debate. All right, the weather report here. It is raining here. No, yeah, lots of rain in Ohio right now. It was rather warm today. It had been cool for a little while. The current temperature in Northeast Ohio, 60 degrees, so still pretty mild. Even though it's still not that deep into fall yet. See the winds coming out from the southwest to the southeast. Let's look at the radar. So, yeah, there's a system pushing in, moving through the area. Jesus Christ, Joe. Forever? It's kind of harsh. Rains in Ohio forever. Forever. More rain in Georgia and South Carolina. It's a good thing it's not down by Fort Myers in Florida. So Joe, if we got hit by a hurricane here in Cleveland, you would be like, "Well, I hope it keeps raining there." Is that how that goes? Hurricane check, and then we'll be done with the weather report. Oh, Hurricane Carl, Tropical Storm Carl. It looks like it's just kind of staying stationary off Veracruz. Acid rain. Jesus Christ. Acid rain. Um, but that is the only one right now. Only hurricane right now. Hurricane Carl off the coast of Veracruz in Mexico. We will give the Mexico weather lady tomorrow, or on the next stream, we'll let the lovely Mexican weather lady give us that report and get an update on Friday. All right, back on to the Civil War. We do a slight weather check on the streams here at Cookcast. We want to keep people informed about the things going on in the world, the weather, current events. All right, I thought I had Hooker ordered to go to Grafton. His readiness is green. Since today is technically Thursday, you're talking about for Friday. Did we decide if we're doing the base blood alone or World War One? McDowell's a little low on ammunition. All right, so we're going to move McDowell at the Front Royal crossing near Winchester. I also moved the engineers there. I want to fortify that, and I think if we can fortify that, that will free our men up to be able to move off at least the northern part of the valley for operations either deeper into Virginia or deeper into the valley. Should help protect our flank. You want to do base game? I'm all down with that. Base game co-op or base game in the same alliance, or we can be in opposing factions too. We can try that. Oh, you want France? Joe, I don't know, man. France is not easy. I can play as Great Britain. And then we can try to stop the Germans. That's not what I'm saying at all, Joe. We can try to catch up to the Army of the Tennessee here. Of course you can do it. You can do whatever you want. All right. Porter is securing Louisville. We are fortifying central Kentucky with the engineers under Whipple. Let's see. Army of the Potomac, 2,300 in strength. I think we're going to try to send McDowell to pursue, try to drive out the remaining rebels in the valley. Absolutely. Absolutely. Kicked some ass. Let's take a look at our blockading fleets. Home Squadron. Oh, they already have a perk too. Supply colliers, maybe. Mortar boats, limelights, blockading squadron. I think I'll go with blockading squadron. Blockade service may be dull, but being a safer job than in the infantry for a soldier. Let's see, Farragut had to go back in for repairs, I think. 8 guns, only 5 firepower. Let's see if any other ocean-going ships are ready. We got a lot. We got a lot of frigates being built right now. No, we still. I would like to get them all to 100% readiness. So we'll let them keep building. It's still early. It feels like we've played a lot of battles already, and it's not even August 61. Crittenden Johnson resolution, a bill to preserve the Union. So I'm gonna have to one stream while playing this song. I'm gonna have to be standing there with sparklers and a American flag top hat. While I'm standing there with the hand on my heart. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Oh, they built a hospital there at Rala too. See, McClellan, he's being supplied. He's no forage for low on forage for horses and stuff. And it looks like we're low on ammo. Yeah, let's order McDowell to try to drive out. They'll probably retreat. Let's see. Grant ran into 12,000 men under Polk, though. He's a little outgunned. A little bit outgunned here. Could deploy to defend and then try to send Halleck over to reinforce. Yeah, so why don't we get... We're going to send Halleck over to reinforce. All right, so Halleck has reinforced. Now we can assault with greater numbers. Our East engineers have withdrawn. Are they pushing towards Washington? They must have been across the Potomac. Did I have the East engineers across the Potomac? Actually, I should be. Let's recruit a few more infantry brigades. We'll recruit some more artillery also. Wait, what? Oh, wood. Oh, did I send wood? I meant to send McDowell forward. That's another. Okay, here's one of the criticisms of the game. I'll be perfectly honest. When they stack two army units together, sometimes it feels like the map interface is telling you are clicking one army when in fact you're clicking another. I don't know. That's just me. It could just be me. I think other players have the same problem. I don't know. Maybe they don't. Maybe I'm just crazy. Let's see. Two federal corps. Oh, Halleck didn't really bring as many guns though as I would have liked. All right, we're going to let's switch up the musical preference here. I hope you don't mind. I'll also take requests if anyone is interested. All right, we are going to assault the Confederates at Rolla, Missouri. When order delays are on, units will only follow orders. Okay, I didn't read that fast enough. All right, we are facing Army of West Tennessee under Leonidas Polk. According 5,000 men and 6 guns, but he must have reinforcements. We have to attack, though. Oh, there's a nice large hill right here. Greeley Mountain. Let's see. We can take our cavalry maybe to ride up Greeley Mountain. All right, see Halleck. I think we'll just march around Cheswold and see what they got over here. I really don't want to exhaust our men completely trying to scale Greeley Mountain. But we will scout with our cavalry on it. We'll send skirmishers out with Nelson's division. All right. No sign of the enemy here. We'll keep moving forward. Skirmishers out in front. Oh, we have spotted them. So yeah, they are entrenched around the objective position at Greeley Road. Yeah, that would American Revolution would be a great mod. I think you could probably even do like a World War One mod with this. Napoleonics would work too. Think we will just try to swing maybe Halleck over to their right flank. There's no real good road though. They'd have to travel and they'd probably get tired out. So we're going to keep them close. But we'll try to extend their line. I feel like maybe the maps might not be big enough. I don't know. You could. I mean, it would be just throwing infantry at each other. You'd probably have to zero in on sections of the line. Actually, let's get to the road. Yeah, probably. Yeah, World War One might be a stretch actually for a mod with this game. Absolutely, Black Tiger. Feel free to take a break whenever you need to. We'll swing around with the cavalry into their rear. Tee hee. Tee hee. The Confederates advancing? Sure. Go ahead. Run into my lines. I don't care. I really don't want to assault your position. All right. John King's got to fix his lines up, though. AI being dumb. Well, I mean, aggressive and maybe dumb. I mean, your AI is usually dumb. You can be aggressive and not be dumb. It's almost like they have feuding generals on. I did not turn feuding generals on in this game. But for anyone unaware of the feuding general mechanic, it's supposed to represent like generals disobeying your order and taking their own initiative, which was an extremely realistic aspect of warfare at this time, and at almost any time, to be honest. Is that they're actually inflicting more casualties on us? Are they hitting us with counter battery fire? Andrew's division fought very bravely in a recent battle, especially Patrick's men. Trying to get in range of our guns right here. The AI was smart enough to kind of stay out of range of the Springfield musket. Did we get Sheridan in range? No, he's still not firing. I'm just going to try to inch forward here. The victory bar is inching in our favor. I noticed a tick over. Let's bring our artillery down where they can get a better field of fire. Yeah, Tidball's artillery suffering a little. Actually, I thought they were suffering more casualties. They are not. They're doing all right. They're coming under some fire. They were actually wavering there for a second. Baker has found range, but if you're in range of your own muskets, you're probably in range of the enemy muskets. Right, I'm going to order Wool to try to silence these guns. He's going to charge. Gotta be very careful because I don't want him to get caught up. They're going to turn. What I need to do is get this skirmishers on that. Trying to move Edward Baker in range to support Wool and his taking of the guns. So our plan to try to hit their flank is definitely disrupting them a little bit. Patrick's got to come in. So, oh, their AI is shifting reinforcements from their left to the right. That is something I have not seen a lot of in previous patches. So, kudos to the AI there. What I need to do is get my commanders in range to give the moral support they need. Let's see. Baker's taking flanking fire. Which what we can. The nice thing too is you can capture guns and turn them on the enemy. Turn their own guns on them. All right, Patrick's sending his skirmishers out. Prince is coming under counter battery fire. And anyone lurking in chat, welcome to the stream. I appreciate you joining me in some Grand Tactician Civil War as the Union, Defenders of the Republic, although most of Andrew's division is starting to waver. Oh, they're going to try to... It looks like the Confederates are trying to mount a counterattack. Patrick will send skirmishers out, maybe to help secure Baker's flank. Draw off some fire, maybe. Let's capture these guns. Although there is a mass of Confederates right there in front of us still. see if we can get Rosecrans across over this crest off the ridge line. We still have a fresh brigade under Joseph Abbott. We were able to break Waitman's brigade. Oh, I think one of our, yep. Baker broke. That's okay. They fought well. Even though he'll probably be disgraced. Oh, I hate that. Looks like Rosie is engaged. That's Henry Baker. Get in a supporting range. Get in on Rosie's left flank there. And then Buchanan, let's have Buchanan send out some skirmishers. They can go on the right of Rosecrans. Who's demoralized? Andrews and Halleck? Come on, Halleck. Get your shit together. All right, have the minor victory right now. We've inflicted 1,700 to our 1,200, though. So we've taken a few shots. Got the cavalry in their rear trying to run down routing units. They do have a nice artillery line there. We're probably coming under fire, aren't we? We are. I want to try to engage this artillery and try to knock them out. They did outgun us. Let's move Tidball. Oh, we broke that one battery in front. Alright, Henry Baker, he's starting to lose some confidence there. They've lost 430 men. cannons kind of scaled the heights of the hill. Let's see if we can't. We should try to flank them and extend their line out a little bit more. And it's still kind of a shot-for-shot type of battle. I feel like we've done a decent job. I think it's their strong artillery front giving us dealing most of our casualties to us. What's up? Welcome back, Black Tiger. It's just kind of a grinder of a battle here. They've put up a solid artillery line and it's well defended. So I don't want to just charge right in there. I guess we could try laying down in spots so we're not exposing ourselves too much. Tee-hee. Or we can try to... Or just keep up the fire. I think we'll eventually break them. Actually, let's... We're going to try to take out those guns right there with Patrick. And so dusk is settling upon the day. Still probably another 2 hours, maybe 3 hours of daylight for battle. Let's turn those guns on them. Their own guns we just captured. Really need to get wool on the left. Okay. Alright, Roseanne, let's get those guns charged. We need to take out those 2 batteries. Yeah, they're causing havoc on us. Patrick has done a nice job of their breaking because lack of support. Alright, now's the time to call in Abbott. What's up, Dragos Prime? Charge for glory. Guns and glory or death. So they drove back Rosecrans. But I feel like we drove out their guns. Well, did cost us quite a bit. Halleck is demoralized. We know Halleck's demoralized. He's been demoralized since he got on the field of battle. Actually, that was costly. A lot of my units are now starting to waver. Sheridan still looks like he's in good condition. All right, Henry Baker. They just got to hold that line. So it's a close firefight right here. Buchanan's got to drive these skirmishers out in front of him. Ugh. Wool, Patrick, and Rosecrans broke. Although they did fight. I thought they fought very well. All right, we have a fresh, almost 3,000 men under Abbott. Have not seen any action all day. Oh, sure. How did Sheridan get way out in front? He probably just did it all on his own. Looks like the Confederates, though, are getting ready to sound the retreat. Although they still have 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 pretty formed up and stable brigades. So Buchanan and Gist's brigade in a desperate struggle for the right flank there. Yep, they're starting to retreat, though. Let's pursue. All right, enemy is retreating. Wow. We've almost lost 3,000 men ourselves. We might be able to, though, we still might be able to get like a major victory out of this. Actually, our cavalry's actually getting themselves killed there. So it looks like they were trying to retreat one way and decided to go the other way because of the cavalry brigades in the rear. Oh, we got the major. We're going to have to watch our losses, though, too. All right, it looks like that'll be the end of this one. So the Confederates had a decent defensive position. But we have seen ultimate victory on the Battle of Rolla. Ah. Game is locking up a little bit, but I think it's starting to load screen again, so that's good. Losses mount up to 2,900. The enemy believed to have lost 3,700 men. All right, everything stream looks like it is running okay. Sorry for any little hiccups there. Colonel Abbott became famous. Colonel Abbott becomes a national hero. You know, it is kind of skewed towards the guy held in reserve after Patrick and Wool do all the hard fighting. The enemy has reportedly suffered a total of 3,600 casualties. We captured 1,900 rifles, 11 guns, 162 enemy soldiers have been captured and taken to our POW camps. The POW overload is gone. Just noticed that. So, 69 national more of the Confederates. They still have 92,000 men in the field, so they are kind of replacing some of their losses. So nice job by Grant and Halleck, even though Halleck was being a little scaredy cat there. We get to capture that hospital too at Rala. So a bonus, yay us. Credit rating down to B plus. So we're gonna have to really keep an eye on that now. I wonder though, while we have the money, if it wouldn't actually be smart to build a market bank. How we can't build one. Construction not possible. We could build a market. All right, we are going to build a market. And markets improve economy locally by increasing transport capacity, which in turn improves flow of goods in the area. We built a market in Cleveland. Let's look at the heat map and look at trade. Like Cincinnati might be a good area. Columbus, Pittsburgh. There's a lot of trade going here. I wonder now. Here's the question I have: Is it since the trade heat map shows a lot of strong trade in those darker areas, would it make any difference to put a market there, or do you want to put it in an area that is underperforming? Like, actually, why don't we? Maybe Philadelphia would be a good place. But they already have a market. And then I guess you have a port in Cincinnati. You have a ferry. There's manufactories. So it might actually be good to put a market in Cincinnati. All right, but we're not going to build any more buildings because we are getting low on credit. All right, now we move McDowell back to where he was supposed to be going. Moved the wrong unit. I feel like we can win this battle for sure. So McDowell engagement at I think that's Newmarket. Nope, Strasbourg. So let's fight that one out. August 1st, 1861. Several battles already. All right, McDowell fields 16,000 men about, and the Confederacy is fielding about 16,000 men. So pretty even fight here. I think we have the advantage in artillery and cavalry. All right, let's go. Deployment phase. We are facing Army of Northwest under Pendleton, 15,000 men, 10 guns. Let's see. Army is green and reported to be eager. We are on the offensive. They have three different objectives. We are approaching from the north. At least all the objectives are within the between the two rivers. So if we use the Black Coat division, the cavalry division, wonder if they can swing all the way around and in behind. That's the task they will have. And also, if the Confederates happen to be deployed on the other side of the river, then we will detect that with the cavalry. Hey, welcome. Le Goldstein. Thank you for the foul. Thank you very much for joining the stream. I hope you enjoy. Enjoy your time. Pull up a chair. Sip some tea while you watch the battle. Lovely day for a battle. Mostly clear, 70 degrees Fahrenheit. With some clouds in the sky, weather is excellent for war. The men won't suffer from the scorching sun. Only the scorching bullets. All right, let's go. I'm not going to dig in. The men will not fight as aggressive if we dig in. We will deploy skirmishers, though. Battle of Strasbourg. Lots of fighting in the Shenandoah Valley, that is for sure, in the summer of 61. All right, keep moving forward. Nothing in front of us yet. We'll move the artillery reserve behind Tyler. We're going to swing the cavalry division all the way around. All right, Tyler's division, keep moving forward. George Crook. He's down to 1 brigade. We had to consolidate his men into 1 brigade. Although that's if they're dug in right here, might be a tough battle. We're way out in the open. Let's bring up the artillery reserve. Irvin McDowell. Yeah, yep, there. They are dug in like ticks on that hill. But I don't know. It looks like their right flank might be open. It's a longer. It's like more of a longer slope up, though. Yeah, they're anchored on their left. They're not as anchored on their right. So why don't we? I'm gonna bring Crook up. Ferry. The counter battery fire their artillery while we swing Tyler's division around the left of Hunter. All right, we're gonna only hit 4 of our men from their long distance artillery fire off the top of that hill. So our artillery barrage begins. Let's set to counter battery fire. Yeah, we're gonna try to attack right in here. Will be the main attack. 7,000 men under Tyler with Crook's small division of 3,000 men in support and reserve. Hunter is just to keep them at bay, so we might move them forward. Actually, we'll do that. We are going to move Tyler up. They might suffer a few casualties for it. The Black Coats are getting across the river. How's that? That's Van Winkle's brigade with the white shirts and black trousers. And any viewers in the stream that are interested in naming a brigade and changing the uniform color, feel free to leave a chat. We will accommodate such things. All right. Tyler, I think, is ready. Don't like them getting in the column formation so close to the enemy. Strayer is taken. Strayer. All right, Thomas, skirmishers engaged. Van Winkles and skirmishers engaging now. All right, let's do something about these skirmishers. They are slowing down the advance. Thomas, brush them aside. Yeah, bruh. Take it easy, bruh. Nice job, Thomas. We can probably move closer with Hunter. Yeah, because I think the Confederates look like they're getting ready to shift some forces over to their right. And the Black Coats are in behind the enemy lines. So heavy firing between Thomas and Cook's brigade. Ooh, there's a courier just running away. He's like, I'm out. See you later, guys. Peace out. So the Confederates decide to kind of come out from their entrenchments They engage Hunter's division head on. Let's get some flanking fire on that exposed rebel unit. Alright, let's see. We'll try to withdraw Thomas. Keyes can take the replacement, send some skirmishers out to support his retreat. Ah, he broke. Pulled him out too late. We're actually, doesn't look like we're doing that great. Although we have inflicted a few more casualties. Gibbon's got the deadly volley perk. Alright, Koch's brigade starting to fall back. So we should be able to move forward. Alright, Van Winkle's brigade engaging the enemy. Or like what they like to be called, Joe's Pizza. The Paisans are engaging in battle. Garibaldi came over from Europe, created an Italian division, or Italian brigade. He named it Joe's Pizza. Actually, I think Lincoln asked Garibaldi, I think it was Lincoln that asked Garibaldi to fight on... maybe even command. They entertained the idea, I think, of maybe bringing a European general. I don't know. I think that was after they asked Lee to take command. That is the one thing about Lincoln. Lincoln was willing to try anything, or at least entertain the idea. I hate... why does it do this? I'm not trying to turn them that way. Alright, we've inflicted 1,600 casualties. Yeah, they're starting to try to launch their own counterattack. You know, I should have covered that bridge crossing. I didn't... oh, don't dismount. I don't want to dismount. I want to detach. Alright, so we are starting to rack up the kills now. Oh, you moron. You weren't supposed to go that way. Or order Palmer to go take those guns. We're close to a major victory. All right, enemy is retreating after suffering 3,300 casualties out of their 15,000. I feel like it used to be able to wipe out, easier to wipe out units. Oh, Keys is kind of shattered. Maybe we shouldn't try to charge using him. Trying to get as many any more casualties that I can. Sure, they sure can run fast when they're fleeing. Yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, we'll let it play out. Maybe I can take those guns that are fleeing. Lawton arrives. Not in time, though. All right, major victory. Battle of Strasbourg. Heavy, heavy, heavy. I thought I hit quick battle. Thought I hit it. Thanks again for everyone joining the stream. I hope you are enjoying the Grand Tactician, the Civil War. Due to his battle honors, Colonel Crook has become famous and is an inspiration for his men. Units will receive replacements slowly during the campaign. These replacements come from the home state, and the distance to the home state affects speed of this. Colonel Crook becomes a national hero. Colonel Clayton Sr. loses face. We really have kind of whooped on the armies in Northern Virginia and the Valley. Oh, Goldstein wants a weather report. Oh, let's see. Another weather report for the day. Let's take a look. We will do the weather update music. We were doing the hurricane tracker a minute ago. Yeah, there seems to be a new hurricane or tropical storm, Carl, just chilling over Veracruz, off the coast of Veracruz. No other storms, really. Although there does seem to be more rain in the Carolinas. Though, good thing not as much rain over St. Myers and the area of Florida that got slammed by Hurricane Ian. Any earthquakes to report? Arkansas. Oklahoma. 3.5. When do we super volcano in Yellowstone is going to erupt? We got what's the over and under there? Hurricanes in the Caribbean. All right. Well, that's the weather report for October the 13th. Is it the 13th already? Jesus Christ. All right, let's back. And we are going back to Grand Tactician, the Civil War. Is that it? All right. Grand Tactician, the Civil War. We can look at the weather report in game. Oh, fertility too. We can get the fertility report. If anyone was curious. Tee the fertility report. Tee. But let's see. In the Shenandoah Valley, 81 degrees and clear. In southern Kentucky and Bowling Green, 89 degrees and clear. At Rolla, Missouri, 84 degrees and clear. Market influences. I haven't really seen. I'm familiar with the heat map, but some of the newer stuff from the more recent patches, not as much. Available capital. Some big capitalists over in the Pittsburgh area. Maybe that's where I should put markets if I build markets. Well, it does make sense that there's market influence. I kind of like that because I built a market in Cleveland, so it's showing it a darker red there. POW camps overcrowded again. Sandusky back over 5,000. Now we had one in Baltimore. It doesn't tell me. See, I wish it would show me the amount of prisoners in Baltimore though before they are um over capacity. I guess if it's at 100% condition, I guess that means it's pretty good. Rio. We're back up to double B credit rating, so that's a good sign. We were able to pay off some of our creditors. We were down to B plus, I think. So if you get under a B minus in credit rating, then you cannot recruit any new units or build any new ships, and that'd be bad. Very, very bad. All right, we've built our forts around Washington. I would like to get a fort at Alexandria. Let's garrison Fort Hodgson on the north bank of the Potomac near Washington D.C. It'll be a small garrison with an extra. We'll do 2 artillery brigades. I don't want anyone particularly good. Actually, political generals at garrisons might not be a bad idea. Kilpatrick. His nickname was Kill Cavalry in the war. He had that bad of a reputation for just throwing his men's lives away. Kill Cavalry. All right, August 1st, 1861. A lot of fighting in the valley. Some decent battles in Kentucky, and more recently a battle here in the center of Missouri. All right, but Confederate armies are in retreat. McClellan, though, after his strong advance to Bowling Green, Kentucky, is stalled out, low on supplies, although he's back up to 100% ratio. His readiness is a little bit too low. It looks like their Army of Kentucky is back with 19,000 men. It's actually Porter is struggling with supplies. I think we'll be all right. Thinking about calling Porter over. We have unhappy officers. I wonder if there's someone wounded that I'm unaware with. No, it's probably the fame of the general. Yeah, I'm not really 19,000 versus McClellan's 23,000. Let's make sure weapons are upgraded as much as possible. All right, good artillery. God, these gun sections are so small. 2 guns apiece. I spread out the artillery reserve among the divisions, so at least the divisions have a little bit more artillery support. Yeah, I'm pretty confident McClellan will be all right. As long as that's all they have coming up. So heading into August 5th. Oh, yep, they have reinforcements. 5,200. So what I'm going to do here is actually change the defensive stance. And then we should be able to send Porter down south. The weather report is now rain. Oh, the fort at Harrodsburg is finished too. Let's garrison that fort. Let's look for an infantry guy. Yeah, unfortunately they auto assign generals that I probably don't want person. So every time I garrison a garrison, I want to replace the general. These guys aren't that bad. Oh, we have projects available. Market reform. Adjust the related subsidy sliders. Funding is needed. What it says here on the left: finance political reforms that will allow more efficient policy making in the long run. Each level of this project will further shorten the time required to activate new policies and that. Oh, yeah, I think we will. Oh, wait, I was reading the wrong one. Each level of this project will further increase efficiency of the nation's markets. Let's do it. How are we doing on our policies? We were researching. Oh, Militia Act 3. That'll be a good boost in volunteers. Yeah, we only have about 18,000 volunteers available. Yeah, somehow the Confederates are replacing their losses after every battle, while we whittle our men down. It doesn't help that some of my armies are not being well supplied. Like McClellan nearly has 2,000 disabled soldiers. That's not good. I mean, some of that's from fighting too, not just lack of supplies. Moving our engineering units to areas I want to build some fortifications. Ooh, what's this? Oh, they attacked Porter? Why isn't why isn't McClellan? It doesn't make sense. Well, it looks like they engaged McClellan. Porter was supposed to come in and engage with him. Units are drilled when the army is stationary on the campaign map. Training improves the soldier's ability to march long distances, increases unit cohesion, and makes the men more resistant to morale shocks. Deploy your forces. All right. We are on the attack. We are facing Army of Tennessee under William Gardner with a strength of 9,000 men, 11 guns. Okay. Department of Ohio with 4 divisions. So this is just McClellan. So unfortunately, somehow I guess I wasn't paying close enough attention. I allowed McClellan to be engaged separately from Porter. The Union McClellan's force definitely much better trained. A rating of 16-4. Facing off against a total, it looks like a total of 15,000 men, though. I don't think we have 20 guns. It looks like they have 35. We only have 20. We might be outgunned, actually. I might need to recruit some more artillery. I should not be going into battle undergunned against the Confederates. Looks like we have a river crossing. Our army condition is stable, though. That's not good either. The condition report looks fine. 100 for the men, 98 for the horses. We could make the long march around, or the more direct approach. Oh, there's a bridge here too, a rail bridge. Yeah, we can do that. Colonel Cook, command, that is a created officer. So we'll take Cook and Sherman and Vera right and try to cross at the rail bridge, while Williams will approach Tillis Ford. Along with Davis, and Stoneman will actually scout ahead of Cook and Sherman. Wheeler arrives, so it looks like Confederate reinforcements have arrived. Are there any perks? I should check. I should check for unit perks real quick. Buell, no. 3rd Brigade, no. So a lot of some of our units are wavering already. Not a good sign. Bad omen. Stoneman will cross the rail bridge with his cavalry, reconnoiter our right flank. Well, it looks like the crossing at Tilla's Ford is open. So Alpheus Williams will cross with his division. I guess we'll just cross with Sherman's division too. Let's scout ahead with the cavalry. We'll probably just spend the rest of this day getting into position, as it is already 6 in the evening. Although we have spotted a portion of the enemy line. So we're across the river safely without being challenged. I don't know. Let's see. We have about 2 hours of daylight, I think, to make an assault. The Confederates, they look unorganized. They're starting to shift men around. I think there's an opportunity here. Maybe we should engage them. Yeah, I don't like that they're just stable, though. Wow, Williams' division really unorganized, crossing that stream. The Confederates trying to take advantage of that. Damn, Williams' brigades just broke at first contact. Lyons is the only one, and he's getting shelled by artillery. That was not good. Not pretty at all. We did break Clark. Yeah, Williams' division just crumbled. All right, inflicted 500 casualties. We've almost lost. We're getting close to 500 casualties ourselves. Might have to charge these guns. But I'm going to wait for Davis's division to replace Williams' shattered men. Yeah, it must be. They must have had trouble crossing this creek. And they were wavering, too. Just like Zook is wavering. Had to be the supply issues. End of the day. Well, they fell back. Oh, they have reinforcements. Shit. Is that really them there? How many men do they have? Are you shitting me? They have 33,000 men now? Oh boy. Oh boy. This might get real interesting. God damn. Oh, I hit play already. Fuck. This is. I thought I was still deploying. I thought I was in the deployment phase. Shoot. Shoot. Yeah, so they have a lot of reinforcements on their way. We're going to be Severely outnumbered. Not severely, but yeah, not quite 2-1, but close. Now, if we take that objective, then the battle should flip where we can go on the defensive. Why are those skirmishers so deep behind enemy lines? Sometimes the mechanics of the next day are screwed up. If you have skirmishers outside of your deployment zone, they like show up way deep in behind enemy lines. It looks like they were trying to attack Davis's division, but it looks like they kind of stopped now. Now here comes some of the rebel reinforcements. I'm trying not to go full go on the attack, because I know they're going to outnumber us. Objective. Kind of want them to kind of come at me, maybe. I mean, we've lost 1,300 men to their 1,000, and they have more men. Not a good combination right now. Let's see, Sedgwick. He's engaged with skirmishers there, and he's getting kind of beat up. Kind of getting beat up. Reynolds is going to throw out some skirmishers to help support Sedgwick. And it doesn't seem to be making a difference. Oh man, Sedgwick broke. Not good. That's 1,300 men I can't afford to lose. Well, he rallied at least. Or at least he's trying to rally. Oh, who rallied them? Colonel Cook. Sedgwick, get a hold of yourself. Snap out of it, man. Your men are depending on you. They've backed off for now. And we've secured the objective. We are actually on the defensive. We can try to entrench maybe. Yeah, they're not going to allow us to build those. Alright, looks like the rebels are getting ready for another assault by the Springfield Road, the objective that we just took from them. They're going to try to take it back. Their reinforcements on the right flank, though, are starting to shift some forces to that flank. Alright, stop constructing. I don't think you're not even firing. Buell's got a nice position right here. He's just been firing on their flank all day long. Yeah, that building that entrenchment did no good for Siegel. Why are they marching in column? They're in single line. This is so stupid. Sure, I want front lines of the battle. Who's taking a bunch of men? Siegel. So are we making any difference on casualties? Oh, wow. I mean, we're taking a lot, but we've definitely opened up the difference in casualties. Ah, Reynolds broke. Yeah, we still have lost a larger percentage of our force. Looks like they might be pushing forward again. Oh, Zook just broke. Yeah, fucking all your Williams's brigades just break. Actually, that was Davis's brigade. All right, now Shank is holding up our line. Siegel is withdrawn from the battle. He said, enough of this. I'm out. Shank finally breaks. Alright, Lion deploying skirmishers to slow down the advance. It looks like the heavy right arm of that Confederate line is moving about. Let's see if Runyon can fill that gap in our line. We only have the 2 brigades of cavalry now as reserves, although Reynolds has... Oh, wow, they just charged Lion. Yeah, let's bring the cavalry over there. That's like the last of our reserve. We've inflicted 5,000 casualties, but we've also suffered almost 3,600. Well, they were able to drive Lion back. Crittenden is able to stabilize the line, although he's in the face of overwhelming superior numbers. Both sides are going to be well over 20% casualties. This has been a bloody affair. Bloody battle. Yeah, I don't know why I ordered Sedgwick to advance. That was pretty dumb. Still 2 in the afternoon, so plenty of time in the battle, in the day, for either side to really tear apart the other side. When he drove back that attack across the creek, looks like they're probing our left flank again. There's a lot of artillery right there. Another charge. Why do they get reeled in, though? So the unit charges, and then, like, we charge back. Is that just lack of discipline? Ah, they fucking broke. Charging those guns with Bayard. Ah, he broke. I don't think he did anything to those Confederate guns. Oh no, Carlin broke. I think I'm going to withdraw. Because our left flank is completely disintegrated. We'll hold out. Let's see what they do. Because we still have the objective, so we'll get like a ticking war score. All right, we got it on speed 10. I'm just waiting to see if they try to make another attack on our line. We're starting to get low on ammo in some of our units. Oh, Stone only has 6 ammo. Is this the beginning of an attack? Nope. Changed their mind. I think I might try to attempt a withdrawal if we go into a third day. I'm not seeing them trying to mount an offensive either. We might actually get a minor victory. We've inflicted 8,000 casualties. Well, they were able to rally. Our routed units, looks like a lot of them are rallying. Oh, here comes a charge. Is that Ewell? No, Evans Brigade. Charging right into Buell. Buell broke. It looks like they both broke. Yeah, my front line's already kind of wavering. Another charge at Runyon. There's some guns there that we can pick up. All right, end of the day. Troops resupplied. All right, I am going to retreat. Both sides suffering 26,000, or not 26,000, 26% casualties. All right, we are going to withdraw. Due to his bad performance, Colonel Runyon has fallen into disgrace. Battle honors to Colonel Totten, the artillery officer. All right, Department of Ohio in retreat after Bowling Green. Porter will withdraw with McClellan as well. All right, another battle. Well, this time Porter might be able to win this one. All right, 9,000 men under Porter. Reputedly the handsomest man in the Confederacy. All right, deployment. Army of Tennessee with 7,000 men and 8 guns. How many guns do we have? We also have 6. I will not go. Best guess is Confederates are along this road there. We're going to try to cross over the Big Creek Ridge and see if we can engage them there. All right, Porter with 9,000 men. This is not their first action. I thought it might be. I think they've seen one engagement before. It is raining. Light rain, 84 degrees. August 8th, 1861. Both sides have realized now that this might turn into a very long war, as casualties have been appalling thus far. Oh. They entrenched on the ridge. Now they're going to try to defend the objective, I guess. I'm going to actually dismount our cavalry in this battle. I'm going to try to grab those guns that are marching and try to get out of there really quick. Let's see if this risky move works, if it pays off. Eugene Carr. Oh, I dismounted them. That might still work too, because then they can turn and fire. What's up, Black Tiger? I'm Bach. Yeah, you lost. You missed me losing a battle. I decided to withdraw, but it looked like we were going to lose. This one isn't a lock either. Oh, car's disintegrated. That's not good. So that was a mistake to get aggressive with our cavalry. Ah, Casey broke. Yeah, I can't break the morale of this Confederate unit. Looks like they're finally breaking. Yep. Yep. Like I didn't like Duval is facing the wrong way. I can't he won't they won't readjust the line. So what the doesn't make any sense. Turn around. Jesus fucking Christ. You weren't ordered to turn around. Fuck the controls. Yeah, fuck the controls in this game sometimes. I'm fine. Why? I'm fine. Ah. Why is Duval breaking? I guess because on the very hard setting, I guess they do have a morale boost. And he should be getting flank fire. He's not. Yep. No, I wasted our cavalry. They left their guns undefended for a little bit, and I thought I could grab them before they got wise. Oh, shit, really? And casualties about even, but our morale went lower than theirs. All right. So we've had to abandon Bowling Green. No. Oh, who did lose face? Oh, Colonel Churchill. 567 missing and wounded. So this is kind of messed up, though. Can he not retreat? Okay, he can move. Yeah, we better go back to Harrodsburg. Because the supply situation, no bueno. All right, and Hooker is going to drive towards Charleston and try to capture Charleston, West Virginia. Heard. I may be logging off here real soon, so if I am gone, Black Tiger, you have a very lovely night, lovely day tomorrow. As always, thanks everyone for joining the stream. If you're in chat land and lurking, I do appreciate you watching. So I'm starting to get a bit of a second wind here. Hampton division of 17,000. Yeah, it looks like there's going to be a battle. Hampton Vision coming up the valley, trying to engage McDowell. Although Confederate national morale down to 63, although they still have 94,000 men fielded. But I think I am going to end it here before that battle starts because I don't know if I have the chutzpah to do another battle. I know this one's going to be a little bit, it's not going to be a huge battle, but decent size for this part of the war. All right. Well, I hope everyone enjoyed this latest Grand Tactician stream. Probably be back doing this one, a continuation of this Saturday at 10:30. If you want to join, the next stream will be Friday, although we're probably doing a multiplayer Hearts of Iron 4 game. So if you want to check that out around the same time, 10:30 p.m. ish Eastern Standard Time. I will see you all later. Thank you very much.